A cool presence in the changing room. This is a manager who commands respect. And it's no surprise the fans are fully behind him. He's building something special here. And hello, talking to you today from a football stadium that really could pass for a museum. The Olympiastadion in the German capital, Berlin. And Derek Ray here on the gantry, joined for commentary today by Sue Smith. And what we have coming up for you is live action from the Zweite Bundesliga. It is Hertha Berlin, and they take on Magdeburg.
Well, I can't wait for this one. Both sets of fans are certainly up for it. I'm sure that that'll give the players a real boost. They'll be hoping to start the game at a fast tempo.
And here's the lineup for Hertha.
Yeah, they're playing a 4-3-3. One central striker with the wingers providing the width. Quite narrow three in midfield, and then a back four with the full-backs. They're going to be expected to get up and down those flanks.
And this is the initial 11 for the visitors today.
Well, it looks like they're playing the same way, and it's about winning your 1v1 battles in this, but also making sure that you're covered defensively when they commit their players forward quickly.
Eggestein. Hoffmann. Gianluca Iter with it. Well, you never quite know who's going to emerge from the shadows and become a match winner, but this man might be a decent shout. What are you expecting to see from him?
Yeah, he certainly knows how to find the back of the net, doesn't he? They need to try and stop him, because if they don't, we all know what's going to happen.
There's space for them here on the flank. Real chance. And penalised there. And a retrospective caution.
Yeah, good decision, ref. He had to be booked, didn't he?
Fine piece of defending play to break us up.
Yeah, and he stopped that one in its tracks, didn't he?
Johannes Eggestein. And Eggestein here. And bursting forward. Trying to open up the defence. And nearly the ideal ball, but a good piece of defending. Luca Ita. Hoffmann. Gianluca Iter with it. And it's with Eggestein. Eggestein. And good anticipation.
Yeah, really good work there to see what was happening, wasn't it?
Well, they're moving it around with real purpose here. And let's give credit to the defending. Nothing to split the two sides, but this move looks promising. Can he put them in front? Top-class defending. Good run, very much in control of the situation. How did they let that attack come to an end? Smart defending. Chance to run at them. And covering tremendous ground here. And he's lost custody of the ball here. Well, he keeps going. Well, didn't go to plan in the end. Promising. And the cross goes in. Not messing around with that clearance. The threat could be there. Oh, a tremendous save after a blistering counter-attack.
Yeah, what a fantastic save, stretching every inch to keep it out.
Who's going to get on the end of it? The clearance wasn't decisive. And what a magical save it was! And deciding to go short with this one. And the cross into the middle. And the referee blows the whistle. That's good. So underway in the second half. Both teams very defensive-minded. Let's hope that changes. Gnaka. Really nice-looking pass. Referee deciding to give the free kick. Well, this could really help the cause. What an important piece of defending. Take it away. It is to be a throw-in. And snuffing out the danger. Jan-Peter Arp.
There, but his reactions were absolutely brilliant.
And over it comes. Well, not a header that worried the goalkeeper at all.
Well, it's nowhere near in the end, but praise has to go to how well they defend this. Just don't give him time to set himself.
To get his body in the way. And it's a penalty! This to make it 1-0. Well, I've seen some misses in my time, but that was a bad one.
I can't believe he's has not worked the goalkeeper. He's not been able to keep his calm.
From there, a pity really.
As the stats show, they've struggled in front of goal. The positive is, though, that they are creating opportunities, but they've got to put them away, or at least get them on target and test the keeper.
And a throw-in forthcoming. And so 30 minutes left for play in this one. You might say he'll be happy with some aspects of his performance so far, but not every aspect.
He's not really been himself in the first half. He's hardly had a touch. We all know the quality that he's got, and the fact that he can win a game on his own. I'm sure we're going to see a better second half performance from him.
Young Peter R. Silas Gnaka. Oh, might be. Oh, what a save! Here it is now, a substitution. Can he deliver it with accuracy? And danger averted, well read. Plenty of support here. And look at this! And safely dealt with. Short corner favoured. Chance here. No degree of difficulty at all for the keeper. Nicely cut out.
Is this FIFA World Cup 2.0? Anyways, happy 76th birthday. Now I go back to work.
Another good tackle. Giving it a real go in the wide area. Eggestein. And he's won the ball. Gnaka. Not smooth in possession.
Well, it's been a...
Fuck's sake. Alright, everything that I said, I'm not going to be able to replicate, so, you know, anyways, let's just play FIFA. Thank you for letting me know, though.
Will there be late excitement? And running free here. A chance to whip it in. From well out. Well, it wasn't a gilt-edged opportunity, but nevertheless...
Imagine if that went in. I will say one thing. I am trying to play this game with absolutely no HUD right now. So no radar whatsoever. I just don't know where the players are, and it makes it really difficult. But, like, actually challenging difficult. And I'm playing with a new camera, which is the broadcast camera, which is what you would be used to if you watch the World Cup or any matches. This is what they actually use.
Dominica Reimann.
Just makes it more immersive. Oh.
Well read to ease the pressure. high-speed phase
Go.
in midfield here.
Shoot! Oh,
And a
you little
magnificent
shit.
challenge. The cross is on. Decent idea. The ball with Michael Cuisance. Johannes Eggestein. Can he?
Off the post! Oh my god.
For now.
That was really nice though.
Silas Gnaka. We've had the official word. There will be a minimum of 2 added minutes. The move looks promising. A goal here surely would finish it.
Let's just clear it.
And there goes the
Oh,
whistle.
GG's. I tried my best. That was fucking hard.
Well, he normally delivers. I think that's fair to say, but he hasn't delivered in this match.
Yeah,
Let's
he
try
wasn't
again.
his best today.
I'm gonna try one more time, and then I'll reset the radar. I reckon I can win with those settings. Oh, role update for Eckstein. He's now a playmaker. Very cool. God, he's so slow. Two unread messages. What do you want? Hertha wants a contract. Hildebrandt wants a contract. I don't know who Hildebrandt is. But let's definitely keep Hertha. He is my captain. Oh, captain. Oh my god. How do I... There you go. Contract's expiring soon. Okay. Financial... Where are you? There you are. He wants to be important. Yeah, I can accept that. He wants 2 years. Give me 3. Yeah. No release clause. How much am I paying him? Currently, he's being paid 4K. I feel like 6K might be insulting to him. But it is an increase in wages. And to sweeten the deal, maybe I'll go an extra 100K signing bonus. Excellent. He's on loan to us. Then Kaba, Morstadt, and Unyai are all on loan to us. And then we've got these guys out on loan. But I'm probably going to sell all of them when they come back. Let's just get to the next match. We're first, by the way, in the league. This is the same career mode, I'm sure you will remember, that I started like 2 or 3 months ago and I just never played it again. It's back. Good, new role for Dardai. And a new role for Heinrich. Which, by the way, we have a whole new youth squad. I only kept 2 people from the youth squad. I decided to go through and kill the entire squad, except for Pecic. I don't know how you say his name. He is amazing. 18 years old. He could probably slot into the first team already. He's 66 rated. He's got a potential of 80 to 86. Skill moves 5 stars. Weak foot 5 stars. He's super pacey. I really like him. Heinrich potential went down to 77. I might release him. That's not good enough. Weiss, my short as fuck goalkeeper with a potential of 87 to 93, by the way. 15 years old, 5'8". We'll see if he grows. I don't know if they can actually grow in this game, but we'll see. This guy's got a potential of up to 94. We'll see if that stays the same, but everybody else... Schultz is kind of lacking. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I could get rid of Schultz. $60 to 78 is definitely going to lower quite a bit. I think I'm going to release him. Hopefully we win the next youth tournament. Here we go. Let's go full team, first team. Let's not make any changes to that. Except for maybe Risco coming off the bench to the reserves. And otherwise, I think I'm happy with this. Alright, here we go. Smoky, you still playing Hardcore WoW? What level are you now?
Pointing towards a league game to truly savor, with the unmistakable notes of tension and excitement in the air. Nobody here needs reminding that every point is precious.
28. Wowee. Is that the character on my server or a different server? I don't remember.
Welcome to the Bavarian city of Hertha and the Sport Park Ronhof Thomas Sommer. I'm Guy Mowbray, joined by Sue Smith in the commentary position. And we've got a game from the Bundesliga Spy on the way. What are your expectations?
Ah, you're all good.
I'm anticipating a good
on my
match
server.
today.
Okay, nice.
It's important they get off to a good start, play their way into the game, be confident on the ball, and hopefully we won't be disappointed.
Oh, very nice ball from Art. Oh, the crossbar.
Well, he certainly connected with that. Plenty of power in the shot. Really unlucky not to score.
They won the ball, now to keep it. This could be dangerous.
Oh, no.
Oh, it must be here.
Holy shit.
But asserts himself well there to get to the ball.
What's up, Visual? This is the new Dead by Daylight patch.
And that's going to be a free kick.
What free kick for what?
And the defence ready for what was coming.
What did I do? Whatever, dude. Go! Go, Mora! Oh, he's so slow. I have to just shoot.
Not clear yet. Cuisance. Maximilian Egerstein. Not going gung-ho for goal, not yet anyway. Egerstein. Cuisance. Looking to put the cross in. Oh, could be a chance here.
Fucking hell, there's no openings.
Teeing up the chance now. Cuisance.
Jesus.
Away is cleverly won.
Alright, back with us anyway, but that's fine.
Now it needs a good ball in. Turning the defence around.
He tried a bicycle kick.
The attack is over.
Yeah, it looked like a real promising attack, didn't it? Closed down well there, stopped it.
Hold on, chat. This is such a hard game to talk to chat and play at the same
Strong
time.
and needed to be. Need to be better with the ball.
The guy's name is Klaus. Give me that.
That's not going to cut it.
Go, Bracolo, please.
Delivered to the front stick.
Oh, come on!
Save.
Yeah, he was right on the money with his position in there. That's top quality goalkeeping.
That was such a good attempt, man. I'm good, Vigil. How are you? I've just been playing way too much Gloria Victis, so I've just been taking a break from that today.
Delivered into the box.
And I thought I would play Kenshi,
Goalkeeper's ball.
and then I wanted to play Kenshi with Zach, telling me what to do, and then he went to bed.
Now that's where to win
So
the ball. Here we
I
go.
decided to play
City
FIFA
deep,
instead.
looking to hit on the
I just wanted to
counter.
relax.
Yeah, they could get caught out here. It's risky this, it could backfire.
Oops. Nice relaxing rage baity game of FIFA to finish the night.
Pushing forward. And there are
What's new with
choices
you?
on.
More DBD?
And stopped in their tracks with a change in possession. Josip Brekalo.
Oh, terrible pass, but that's fine. It works.
No sign of stopping yet. That's really well cut out. Really nicely played. What can they do with this now?
This might be too hard without the radar, to be
Vladimir
honest.
Ogota.
And honestly, this camera angle
Trying
as
to move
well.
the defenders. But maybe one pass too many and they've lost it.
Like, I'm coming close, which is great, but... And it is fun.
Put into the box. Could do something here. Well, what an
But there's no
opportunity
finished
that was.
product.
Should be 1-0 up, guy. You can see how frustrated he is with himself.
What is he shooting at? He's right in front of goal and he missed.
Oh, that's
Oh,
been
no.
won really smartly.
Oh no.
That's not a bad looking ball.
Oh
Able to
no.
come away with the ball. Vladimir Ogota. Lovely ball. This could lead to something.
If I don't win this match, I will change the settings back.
This is looking better with every stride. Egerstein. And that brings the first half to a close here in Fürth. Back underway then, and surely there's better to come. Space now to get a crossover. Oh, they've lost it. The attack is over. Mikhail Krisos. Oh, chance here. Oh, great block.
That was really good timing, wasn't it?
Well read to gain possession. And they've been given a free kick for that. Could be a chance to break here. Maximilian Egerstein. Mikhail Krisos. Big chance.
Oh, what a goal!
And all the pressure made to count. Clearly the better team to this point.
There we go.
Another look now, and you can see he's under all sorts of pressure here. He's done well, though, to fend them off. Really strong play and a good finish, too.
The game needed a goal. That's what we've got. What sort of response will we see now? Read the pass well and cuts it out. Looks a good ball. But the offside flag has gone up. That's really frustrating for them.
What it is, it's such a tight offside ball. I thought he timed his run really well. He'd be frustrated because he was in there.
Mikhail Krisos. This could be threatening. And the chance slips away.
Yeah, really well organised off the ball there.
Now, can he get the cross in? Cleared away to safety. Counter looks on here. Options available. Played in with that. Promising looking attack, but it's come to nothing. Josip Brekalo. Getting closer. Forcing things, moving the ball nicely. And the keeper there has had his life made easy by that. Branimir Gota. Intercepted. Great reading of the game. And safely back to the keeper. Egerstein. Promising forward burst. Chance to score! Well, plenty of power on the effort, but just wide. Goal kick it is. Krisos. Brekalo. Winning the ball back and in a promising position. Egerstein. Played through nicely.
Come on.
Penalty has gone.
What a chance that is to extend the lead. He just can't find the back of the net.
10 minutes left for play. And that's where it ends, with possession lost. Beautifully weighted ball. Well, still plenty could happen here. 5 minutes to go, 1 goal in it. There's going to be a change now. That is where it ends.
Well, just listen to this crowd. They want a bit more. They know there's still time to find the equaliser. Surely they'll get another big chance.
Well, time ticking away, but there's still belief here. Well, that's how to clear it. Oh, brilliant anticipation. And the referee brings the game to a close, with the points going back with the visitors.
Yeah, it was a close game, lots of energy from both sides, quite evenly matched, weren't they? But I think they deserved the result overall.
That was fucking tough with those settings. But I won, so I think we gotta keep going with it. Sorry, you asked me what's new in DVD. Yes, nothing, only DVD. I am bored. You know what you like. And that's a good thing, I think. Like me with Gloria Victis. Maybe we should just switch to Gloria Victis. Alright, Zeitler wants to have a game. More than happy to give him a game of Amora. I like the violence and the thrill of being hunted. Weird chant. As I said, you like what you like. Who wanted a game before? Who said that he wasn't getting game time? Was it Brzezinski? I think it might have been him. Or was it Seguin? God, I don't remember. In the DVD game, not in live. Okay. I was gonna say. Oh, man.
Well, what a game we have in store for you today. The hype has been building all week, and we're just moments away from kickoff time. Stay tuned for the live action. And everyone is ready to go here in Berlin.
Did you care about the World Cup at all?
I'm Derek Ray, and joining me today on the commentary
Did you watch any of it?
is Sue Smith. And on the menu, live action from the Zweite Bundesliga. It is Hertha Berlin, and they face Arminia Bielefeld.
Well, both
Unless it's Myers and a nightgown, we love sexy. What the fuck?
Really attack the
Mike
opposition,
Myers
put
from
them on the
Austin
back foot from
Powers?
the off. Hopefully we'll get a good game.
I watched not 1 second, sorry. This is like the second World Cup in a row where I have not cared. It's like I've watched probably a total of 20 minutes of it. For my standards, that's like insane. But yeah, it was a good World Cup from what I saw as well. I just didn't really give a fuck.
The lineup then for the hosts.
And I'm sad that Spain won. And I'm sad that Argentina made it to the finals. And I'm sad that we didn't get a new World Cup winner. So it's like, you know.
Create 2v1 situations. Both have got good delivery, so it's just about getting on the end of things.
And this is the initial 11 for the visitors today.
Yeah, they're playing a 4-3-3. The front three are going to need to link up well and make sure the central striker isn't too isolated. If it's on one side, can the other winger come in and be that second centre forward?
What are you doing?
Chance to cross.
It's not what I want to do at all. Yeah, Australia did play. They got through the group stage, which is really, really good. And then they got knocked out in the first knockout round, which for Australian standards, again, is like solid. That's like all we could ask for.
Oh, that's a good ball. He read it well.
Yeah, right place, right time.
It's national like teams, so I would support Australia, and my background's so Portugal. And the only other team on my radar would be Egypt because my... Oh, that's a goal. My grandfather is Egyptian, so my mom's half Lebanese and half Egyptian. So those three teams were in the World Cup, so I was supporting them, I guess. But outside of national teams in the World Cup, so my favorite team is Benfica, which is a Portuguese team in the Portuguese league. They generally are the top team in the league. However, last season they were managed by Jose Mourinho, who is basically one of the top 5, you could say, managers of all time. He brought them to an invincible season, basically meaning that he didn't lose, he didn't lose a single match the entire season, and he still only managed to come 3rd in the league because they took too many draws. So a draw on the ladder gives you 1 point. And a win gives you 3 points. So because they had just a billion draws, they actually didn't even come first, didn't even come second. They came 3rd. I've never seen something like that before in my life. Like I've seen an invincible season, but nothing like that, where they didn't just straight up come first because of an invincible season. Oh my god, what am I doing? Oh no. Just put it out. Job.
Can he find the right pass? Jan-Peter Ard.
Job. Oh.
Not looking all that comfortable on the ball. Seemingly no one can stop him. Handwerker.
Is that guy's name Hamburger?
Promising. Now what can they get
Oh,
from here?
holy passing.
Oh, read it really well.
But yeah, as I was saying, Portugal's league isn't very prestigious, so pretty much everybody follows the Premier League, which is the English league. And so out of all those teams in the English league, I've always been a Liverpool supporter. Which they were amazingly good in the past like 5 years. And then last season, they shat the bed. they have had a horrible time lately.
Ali McCann. A good vision there. Can they open them up?
So basically, TLDR, all the teams that I like
Players waiting
have
for the
done
centre.
really, really badly in the last 365 days or so. It's really sad.
So there might be a threat, but not so in the end. Good defending.
Yeah, good work. That knew exactly what was happening. The shape was good there, out possession.
Well, half-time coming up shortly, and the home side on top. Interested to get your critique.
Well, they've been impressive going forward. They've created some good chances too, but they've just got to make sure that they're going to keep it tight at the back.
McCann. Patience and persistence on the passing front in the name of finding an equaliser. Ali McCann. This could level it. And you've got to credit that magnificent piece of defending. And there we have it. That brings to an end the first half here at the Berliner Olympiastadion.
Not even a minute of extra time. Crazy.
So the second half begins. Who will steal the show? Rousseau. Handwerker. And that's a straightforward stop. McCann. McCann, attacking with vigour. Trying to tee it up. Ball played nicely.
Yeah, he always sees a pass, doesn't he?
Well, the threat could be there. Composed and patient passing. Oh, that's a really good pass. That's a good-looking pass. And the flag raised. Offside it is.
Holy shit.
And they will make the change.
They are like all over me in the attack right now.
Jan-Peter Arp. And the referee has given the corner. So maybe scope here for them to add to their lead. And with play stopped, they will make the change now. And there's the delivery. And ably dealt with. Corner once more. A short one here. Not to be in terms of the cross there. Goal kick coming up. McCann. Bauer. On to McCann. Promising attack. Options in the centre. Oh, surely!
No!
That for a chip. Savour it. Pure brilliance.
Well, if we watch this again, it's such a clever finish. He has so many other options, but he chooses the right one. The goalkeeper can't do anything about it. What a goal.
Seguin.
Well, timed his challenge magnificently. Into the final 20 minutes. Attack looks promising. But timely defending when it mattered. Plenty of support here. Who wants to make a challenge? Just lost the momentum. Bauer. Rousseau. Cutting it out.
Oh, fuck off.
Handwerker. And back to the keeper. Looked as though they had attacking momentum, but not so. What was the chance they could get caught out on the break here? Ali McCann. Trying to open up the defence.
Well, the fans are trying their best to push the team forward. I'm sure they feel there's a goal coming.
The challenge that was required. A goal here could settle it. Utterly disappointing cross. Goal kick. Here it is now, a substitution. Hang on to the ball. Can he put them in front?
Come on, off the post! Are
Nothing
you
untoward
shitting me?
Well, I was certain
He's hit
we
the
could have
post
scored
like
later
3
on.
times,
So
the same
unlucky to
player.
take the lead. But you just get the sense it's inevitable if they continue to create chances like this.
Yes, a really open flow to the game. End-to-end stuff. Handwerker. And passing it through.
No, 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 no.
Push it clear. Excellent goalkeeping.
What a
Oh,
miss!
I can't believe it. How on earth did he miss?
Oh no, how's he not put that in? It's got to be one of the misses of the season.
And the referee blows for full time.
Man, we should have won that. Should have won that. How's life been? It's been full of work And then I've been getting Pokemon cards, which is pretty cool, but that's about all the excitement in my life. Yeah. New rolls, very good. Who's the new roll for? You, there you go. Don't know who you are, but have a new roll. You too. Excellent. Uh-oh, I'm losing favor with the board. Oh shit, and it's Shulker next. First place versus second place. And the marketplace just opened up. Oh shit! Let me get him back. Cool. So we'll get him back. So half my team just went on loan. Oh, youth tournament has started. Hang on. Alright, let's try this youth tournament. So who's our team? We only have this team and that's it. Wow. It's actually a tiny team as well. Everybody's like under 6 foot. Alright, that's fine. We've got Pecic with us, so it should be easy enough. There he is. Oh, never mind. Hello? Offside? I guess there's no offsides? What the fuck? Pecic is getting bullied. Holy bad touch. That's my boy. Pecic with his first shot gets a goal. Easy. Uh-oh. He skied it. He tried to chip my keeper and he skied it. What an idiot. Do it again. Okay, he didn't do it again. Whoops. Dude. No way. What was that? So there is offsides. Why was the first play they made, like, not called offside? Pecic in again. 3 shots, 2 goals. God, he's such a gun, man. Nicely done. Miller. Wow, somebody that's not Petchit scored. Oh no. Oh, what a save. Oh my god, okay. That's bad, that's bad. No way. Holy slow. No, fuck off. I'm restarting this match. That's bullshit. Oh, I can't. I actually can't even cheat. Whatever, dude. Whatever. Petch has got man of the match again. He's just got shit players around him. He's the only one that's good. Alright, hopefully those two are good. Wow, okay, we just lost Cuisance. Alright, at least we get 5 million for him, but now I just lost probably my best midfielder. Who fills that position for him? So Gwyn slots in. Who the fuck is Jensen? I guess Sigwin's an alright replacement, but let's have a look at the transfer hub. We could try to get Tanaka. I don't think I've got any chance to get that. That's the only fit. Huh. I can get this guy for free. Who else? Who else? Can I get Rosenboom yet? Oh, I can. Okay, nice. We've got a new winger. How much money do I have? 6 mil. Fuck. Alright, we're just gonna have to deal with it. Alright, this is the final game and then I'm going offline. And we are going to go Gechta in the centre back position because I'm actually going to debut Rosenboom. Ito will be on my left back. Dardai can play midfield. Is he faster than Sigwin? He is. Let's try Dardai there. Oh, it doesn't like that. That's annoying. Maybe try Kaba there. No, it's a big game, I can't. Alright, that's fine. Are we about to have a kit clash? What the fuck? Uh-oh. Have they got Dzeko? Let's see what their lineup is. Looks like they do, and he's the top goal scorer. Who have they got? They've got... Oh, that's our team. We're playing with basically the full team, minus Cuisance because he left us, and Muller because I'm giving Vol a chance to shine. He hasn't played much this season. They got Karius in goal. And they do have Dzeko up top. Alright. That's pretty scary. Well done, Rosenboom. Oh. Hello? Jeez. Nicely done. Come on. Oh no. No, 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 no. Okay. Is it actually in fucking Gloria Victis category again? I've changed it 3 times. Because I saw it change from EA to Gloria Victis every fucking time. Thank you for pointing it out, but that's really annoying. I think what it is my my restream. So what I use to stream to multiple platforms, it asks you to set up your title and category there. And I've set it to FIFA or EA, whatever the fuck they call it, and it just defaults to whatever it I don't know. It's just buggy. Really annoying. No, 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 no. Thank you. God, I love not being able to see. So cool. No! What is this camera angle though? I'm trying broadcast just because I wanted a little bit more immersion. Broadcast mode, and I turned off the radar just to see how difficult it is. I've won 2 matches, drawn 1, and it is fucking hard. Like, actually so difficult. That was lucky. That was so lucky. The ball fell right to me. Like 3 times. Holy shit. Look at that. It just fell to... Also, because of the camera angle, by the way you have to shoot is not to the side anymore. It's like actually where you're running to, right? So like, I have to get used to... I have to not shoot the way that I normally shoot, if that makes sense, because it's like slightly on an angle now. So it's more like I'm aiming diagonally rather than side to side mostly. It's kind of hard. Like I've shot some... Oh... I've had some attempts where the ball has literally gone out for a throw-in. That's how bad it is. Well, hang on. This is what we watch actual football. Like, this is how we actually watch football. So, what do you not like about it? Just the fact that you can't see the game HUD? And, like, where everybody is? Because I think it's quite immersive. It's kind of cool. Makes me feel like I'm watching an actual game. I don't know why the commentators have been turned off, though, because I literally have that setting on. Sometimes, some games, they just turn off for no reason. No. It is making me play very differently to how I normally play as well. Because you just literally can't see. Oh. There you go. Like, I don't think I would have ever made that through ball. If it was in the other camera. Carius, by the way. What a team. They've got Carius in goal. They've got Dzeko as their striker. And that's it. The rest I've never heard of. Get out of here. Go Zeitler. Oh. Get out of the way up. Oh my god. Why'd he stand in front of me? I wanted to pass to him, but he just stood there. Like, in front of me. In front of the guy with the ball. Oh, for fuck's sake. Good save. Keep going. Nice turn. Oh. I wanted to pass to Eggstein, who was behind him there. I don't know why it went forward. Ten minutes left. 1-0 over Schalke. If I win, it's pretty much... Oh, here we go. Season over for them. What the fuck was that? That was a shot, by the way. I guess he had the defender on him the entire time. That's bad. Someone behind me is talking to the client right now, and it's a Chinese client, and she keeps saying China, like how Trump says it. As you can tell, I'm at the tail end of work for today, but I'm here for another hour. Well, welcome on in, Rosin, and Nami, and Zetsu. I think it's time for some subs. Let's go a little bit more defensive, I think. Let's go Drexler for Ita, and then we'll put Gechter on the right. Switch Rosenboom to the left. Maybe actually drop him for Lervik, who is normally our first choice left back. I kind of want to play him just for game time. It's too risky, I think. Let's just see how that goes. Oh, what was that pass? Hello? No. Extra. No. Incredible. It absolutely does. It absolutely does. Okay, what was that? Oh, are you serious? I didn't even realize it was like the 90th minute. Okay, whatever, dude. 1-0 I'm okay with. At least it's not a loss. I haven't lost in a long time. Alright, we're changing it back. It was a nice, fun little experiment, but let's just change it back. What do I want? Telebroadcast, probably? So wait, who's in front of us? Bochum. How did that happen? Interesting. Tragedy? It's not that big of a deal. I don't really give a fuck. If I gave a fuck, I wouldn't be changing the camera. Alright. Let's get a win here. I feel bad for Drexler. He's going to be dropped because I got this Rosenboom guy. I think the rest are good. Honestly, Zeitler is better than Mora. But I might keep him as a super sub. Yeah, let's get a win. Go full strength. See, this feels way too, like, unrealistic now. Whereas the last camera angle gave it that, like, full immersion. Like, I feel like I can play this game realistically with the other camera, where it's like, much more gameplay mechanical, if that makes sense, with this camera. Kind of nice, fresh, like breath of fresh air, if you will. That's not who I was crossing to. Hello? Very nice, Dardai. I've got a really good defender situation where, like, all my defenders are pretty... Oh. I should have passed. I should have passed. I was greedy. I wanted Eggstein to get the goal because he's my top goal scorer. I should have passed. Oh my god. What is that save? Alright then. What was I saying? I don't remember. Oh yeah, all my defenders are super young. And like really high quality and high potential. I feel like the only thing that I really need to improve right now is my midfield. And maybe my attackers. That was just unfortunate. Who was defending that? Oh, whatever. Like Mora, for example, I think I'm going to sell him because he is super slow. Like, he's 75 rated. I got him for free. He grew from like 60-something rated, and he's already 75. But holy fuck, he's like the worst player. I just don't know how high I should wait. Like, hold on. Shoot, motherfucking bitch. He just didn't shoot. I just don't know, like, how high of an overall I should get him to before selling. No matter what, it's a profit, but it's like... I don't want to get rid of him at 75 rated if I could hold on to him till he's like 85 in like 2 seasons or something. I guess it depends on who we're trying to buy. Let's go attacking. Oh, Jesus Christ. Fuck off. That's the worst pass. This slow fuck. Like, his pace is so bad that it kills the entire attack. He's a winger, he's got 65 pace. Abysmal. $65, not 67. Go. Go, Brickola, please. That was a pretty nice goal. Cross goal as well. Oh, the game froze. Okay, there we go. Alright, we're back in it. Let's get the win now. Oh! Oh, come on! Get it out. Now, EA fucks with goals when it's like 45th minute or 90th minute. It gets that scripting in. Like that. That should have been a goal, but it was 45th minute, so it isn't. What a through ball, by the way. Undoing all my work. No. Oh, ho, ho, ho. No, come on. Dude, this Simic guy is insane. I think I need to bring that 18-year-old from the... Hello, can you fucking select the player I need there? Holy shit, I hate it when FIFA does that. It always selects the player that's, like, behind the attacker. Like, how is that gonna help me? I need to bring the player from the youth squad into the main team, I think. He's 18 years old, he's 5-star skills, he's really pacey. I feel like he would be excellent for this team. I think we need to call him up. Lovely. What a turn. And a second goal for Bracalo this game. There you go. We're getting some goals now that we changed the camera. Oh, this guy that we signed, Rosenboom. What a right back. That's a shame. What up, glasses? Oops, shouldn't have looked away. Come on! Oh. FIFA is going good, by the way. We are winning. I haven't lost today, which is very nice, except for the youth squad tournament, but that doesn't count. Uh-oh. Want me to curse to have consecutive losses? Yes. I bet you won't. Do it. You know, I did it. It only cost one goat. Okay. We'll see how your curse fares. Oh, Zeitler. Oh! What a goal that would have been. No way. Oh. Oh my god, if that went in. That, like, hit the roof. Alright, good goal. Good game, good game. Ricardo carried. We go again. Play till you lose, by the way. And then I'll switch to, like, I don't know, something else. I'm tempted to... I've got the itch to play Kenshi again, by the way. I hate all of you. Maybe him, but he's got 40 to 56 overall. He's gonna be shit. Reject. 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 I will keep these guys. Oh, this guy's name is Link. Just in general, I just watched videos on it and I was like, oh, I need to play it again. It's a good game. I really do want to try out the mod. Cool, cool. Mexico. Reject. What international job offers should I accept? Australia? And then only ever pick my brother for right back? Imagine. I think this is good. I might give Zeitler a start here. Mora is just not good enough. Alright, let's go. Oh shit, this is in the snow. I just saw that. Oh goody. Whoa, okay, that's not what I wanted you to do. Eckstein. What a goal. Need to wake up early to take my cousin to the airport. Just don't do it. Let your cousin just go by themselves. Get an Uber. You have FIFA to watch. What the hell? Yeah, go get a new cousin. You're dead to me now. Oh. Hey. Nah, that's fair enough. If you gotta go to bed, you gotta go to bed. Hit it. God, Hertha is just the best. He might be the best centre back in the game. 70 rated, by the way. Nice. Keep going. You have no pace. That's the problem with my team, is everybody has no pace. Zeitler's got some pace. That's about it. Eckstein, I think, is, even though he's my top goal scorer, he's got really good finishing, but he's like 50 pace. Get out of here. So green. Bracalo's pretty pacey, actually. Look at that ball. No! Oh, what a save. It's a bad thing because I don't want to play FIFA. Oh, watching me makes you want to play. Why don't you want to play? You should always play FIFA. FIFA's the greatest game of all time. He lied. That's not where I wanted you to go, but that... Nah, never mind. That was just bad. No! Didn't do what I wanted. Well, it did. It just didn't turn out the way I wanted. Pass! He's supposed to be my best passer in this team. He never... What's up, man? Saying FIFA and EA game is like saying bland flakes are my favorite? What? Watch this, one of the greatest clips in the world. I'll have a look at halftime. Alright, it's halftime. Let's have a look. 6:56 to 7:30. True story of Asmon. I've seen this.
How Asmon survived his...
I've watched this. 6:56 to 7:30.
Man. Those were the fucking days. With the Halo 2 t-shirt on. Yep, that's right. Abso-fucking-lutely. And I remember he would come over at 7 in the morning. Or 8 in the morning. Yeah, no, it was 7 in the morning. And we would play video games. We'd play Halo, and then our 2 other friends would come over, and we would be doing 4-player split-screen Halo at 7:30 in the morning. And then we would go to the bus stop at like 8:15. And I remember we would sing Baptist church hymns, but nobody knew any of the lyrics, so we would just add in Jesus every once in a while. And then we get on the bus and we listen to Kanye West, and we'd yell out the window at people at 8:30 in the morning,
Jesus
calling
walks.
them the N-word and the F-word.
Hell yeah.
And then sometimes we'd throw rocks at them. But usually that was on the way back home. Yep.
Yep. Yep. No, I've seen that. It's better times. Better times. Remember when we used to do that? Yep. I remember that. I was usually the one being called. Anyways. Remember when saying the N-word was empowerment? What? You gotta take control. A word's a word, you know? Don't let the word control you. Anyways, I'm playing FIFA. You like, gay sports, don't you, Ben? Oh, nice passing. Ah, you fucked it. And it's always Eggstein, man. The other Max Eggstein, not Johann. What was his name? Johann. I don't know. Max is the one that's shit, even though he's like the higher rated player. Hang on. I remember calling a guy on F-Train one day from the bus window, and he fell off his bike because I scared him. What the fuck? Definitely going back to YouTube video. I'm gonna finish up after this game. I'll probably switch to something else. What up, Starch? Were you happy with Australia's performance in the World Cup? Yeah, it was alright. I think they did as good as you could expect of them. They made it like past the group stage. For Australia, that's incredible. Oh, what a goal! It's Jop! Again! I watched the last 25 minutes of France and England. Was actually good to watch. Yeah, that was like filled with goals. Are you happy with England's performance over Starch, coming third? Obviously, you would have wanted it to come home. But, you know what? I said it since, like, day one of the World Cup. I'll say it again. I wanted a new World Cup winner. I wanted a team, like Norway, for example, like, to take the World Cup and actually, like, for the first time in however many years it's been, we have a new World Cup winner. That would be amazing. Instead, we got Spain again. For the second time in my life, we have fucking Spain winning the World Cup. And don't get me wrong, seeing Argentina would have been worse. But you know, it's just like, it's not what I wanted. Hold, I'll read chat, I swear. Oh, what a big boot. You fucking idiot. Oh, you idiot. Oh, Muller! What a save. You stupid dickhead. Alright, hang on, pause. No, of course not. Did it come home, Blake? Is it home? It's not home. It's never coming home. England would be spewing after watching Portugal suck ass in the final? What? What do you mean? Nice. No. They played better for the third than they played any other game. Low-key feel like Trump cursed Kane because he did fuck all those after those two met up. Yeah, I've heard a lot of... I really haven't watched very much of the World Cup at all. But I've heard a lot of how, like, Trump has inserted himself into this World Cup. Yeah, Spain did beat Portugal. They beat them 1-0. Portugal got screwed, though, man. Like, not by Spain, but, like, by themselves. If you look at all of their matches, I'm just going to say, I'm not a Ronaldo fanboy or anything like that. But I have to say, Ronaldo was clearly the best player on the field. You look at his passes, you look at the plays that he was making, and then you look at how they literally cut him out of the game. Whenever he was open, they never passed to him. It was fucking annoying. And if you want to talk about, like, the midfield, Portugal on paper have the best midfield in the world, in my opinion. Because they have Bruno Fernandes, who's supposed to be the best single midfielder in the world. And then you've got Vitinha and, what's his name? Something Neves. Ruben Neves? I don't know. One of the other midfielders. Anyway, basically they play for PSG, Paris Saint-Germain. And they won the Champions League like 2 years in a row with that midfield. So they, on paper, should be the best midfield in the world. And they just passed backwards the entire time. They do this. Instead of, like, passing forward to an attacking player, they just pass back. That's all they fucking did. Ronaldo's open, pass to somebody else. Annoyed the shit out of me. Like, not saying Ronaldo's, like, as good as what he used to be. Of course, he's way past that prime. But I feel like he was playing for the team, whereas everybody else was playing against him. Really annoying. Oh. But I only watched the Australian matches, the Egypt matches, because my mum is half Egyptian. Her dad is from Egypt. And Australian, Egypt, and Portugal matches. Otherwise, I didn't care. Everything else I just watched the highlights for. And at a certain point, after those three teams were eliminated, I was just going for Norway. I knew that they wouldn't get past, like, into the semis, but God, that would have been so cool. And they did pretty damn well. Like, they came very close. What a goal. Hold on. Where was I up to? Did Spain beat Portugal? Yeah, Portugal was shit. England could have played better. I don't want to talk about the midfield. Klaus has told me he does, though. Idiots. We all know who PSG is, Blake. You don't need to dead name them. What the fuck are you talking about? I really enjoyed the England versus Norway game. Not because we won, but because it seemed like they respected it. Yeah, actually, I will give them that. And I only watched the highlights, but it looked like a very, very good game. You're a fucking idiot. Shut up. Go, like, watch your Asmongold video. Is Asmongold your new favorite creator? Oh my god. No, that's not what I wanted to do at all. I only have eyes for you, damn straight. Gay, by the way. Hey, I have new Pokemon cards to show. They came in today. You want to see them? They're all vintage Japanese cards, by the way. Who watches Asmongold in 2026 when they could be watching these in TV? I would much rather watch Asmongold. I do not give two fucks about streaming anymore. I stream like once a week. Twice if I'm feeling good about myself. Oh, get that shit out of here. No! Can you mute the soccer? No. Yeah, I'll show you the cards after the game. God. Alright, the game's over. Let me show you the cards. I've got them in front of me. So, I'll show you these two first. We've got the old Pocket Monster style back. I didn't buy this one. It just came with this one in the mail. I guess this is probably worth absolutely nothing. I haven't looked it up, but it was just a bonus card. Yeah. Very good. Common Sand Slash. I like Sand Slash. And it's a vintage card, so I was like, fuck. That's pretty cool. I'll keep it. But the real card that I bought was this boy. What do you mean just bin it? I'm not binning it. It's a vintage Japanese card. I don't care if it's common. How cool is that? Really, really sick art on it. I think this is from the Vending series, the Korokoro series. It looks really clean as well. I mean, it is a bulk card as well, but it's like 30 bucks. It's just cool artwork. I think Haunter has become a card that I really... Or rather, not card, Pokemon that I really like. I think I prefer Haunter over Gengar. Let me show you this. I don't know if I showed this already. I got this card. I'll take it out of the sleeve so you can properly see it. Not the sleeve, the folder. Swirly Boy. Look at that. Pretty clean as well. I think it's a little OC. But I really, really like that too. That's another old style Pocket Monster vintage Jack card. Got a bunch of other ones like Hypno and stuff like that, but I'm 99% sure I've shown you these. And then, this will go, actually I'll do this right now. This will go in my Imakuni section. I've got Imakuni cards now. That Imakuni's Dodo, or Doduo is good and new, and so is that one up there. But to go next to that one, there, in this slide, fits the Imakuni Pass card. And you want to see what's the coolest part about this card? I've never seen a back like this. How cool is that? I fucking love this card. That's going right in there. There we go. Then this, I guess we'll find Psychic section. Oh, Psychic section's full. Where does this boy belong?
Oh, he's coming. Run! No!
Thank you for the follow for the first time ever, Hyuk Jun. Welcome. Nice to meet you. This is bad. I don't have any space for him. I'm not reorganizing this. That Haunter might not be able to fit. Hang on, is this Jinx a Pocket Monster Jinx? It's not, it's the old style. I might put Haunter up here. And then I don't know where I'm going to put Jinx. She's not a banned card. I can't really fit her in the beginning. Oh god, I'm going to have to figure this out later. Let him float around like a spooky ghost. Collection is so big, it's too big to fit. Okay. I guess it kind of is. I guess Sand Slash can go in there. I'll just, for the sake of protecting the card, I'll just put Jinx in here for now, but I'll fix that later. And then, do I have anything cool like in front of me here to show? Not really. I got these two from the box opening that we did the other day. Kinda gay. That'll be going in the Pokedex binder. But I'm thinking of going through these binders, right? And liquidating it, essentially. Consolidating. Getting rid of a bunch of these cards that I don't need. Maybe trading up towards something a bit more high-end. Maybe some slabs. I don't really like slabs, but just for the investment sake. But yeah. Mine has some trouble sometimes. All right, dude. I don't need to know. I've been good, Hyukjun. How have you been? What's new with you? Nearly called you Jew. Is that gonna get me banned? Maybe. Jew. Oh, if only you were Jewish. I'd 100% call you Jew. What a name. In fact, can you, like, name change right now? Hugh Goyam. Alright. I'm thinking of signing. Should I take this guy from... Hang on. How do I, like, look at my... Oh, there. Youth squad. Should I take Pechic from the youth squad and promote him to the senior team? He's 18 years old now. He has an overall of 67. And a pace of 87. 5-star skill moves. 5-star weak foot. Potential of 80 to 86. Or do we keep him in the youth squad? Just working till September, then I go back to uni. Oh, I see. Asian and Jewish is double. Okay. That's like so bad. I don't know, just buy Messi. I don't need him. I don't need no Argentinians in my team. I'll hold off for now until he starts getting pissy. If he gets pissed off with me, then I'll sign him. But I'm gonna save. And I'm gonna Alt F4. I think it's time for some Gloria. Glasses, you wanna GV with me? I always get Macca's ads here. You need to call your Twitch agent. This is bullying for sure. What the fuck? Please, no. Oh, actually, Glasses, I'll show you what I was doing. If you don't want to join, I'll show you what I was doing last. And I'd highly recommend this for just farming resources if you need. I was in the loot zone, but I switched servers just specifically to farm. So I went to, what is it? I think it's Woolfield 3? Because that was a quiet server at the time. Oh, it's populated now. Fuck it, let's try it anyway. Woolfield 3. Welcome back, welcome back. So Hugh, you actually like Mountain Blade. And this game might be a little bit up your alley, is where I'm getting at. This is Gloria Victis, which is basically Mountain Blade online. The only difference is you are your own guy. You're not controlling an army. Considering this game, I'm just playing Assassin's Creed right now. How is that? That's the Black Flag remake, right? I mean, come to this game whenever you feel. It's a free game. It's 20 gig as well. It's quite low tax. It's not very taxing on your PC. Combat is very Mountain Bladey. We've got a guild. 15 out of 28 members at the moment. I'm trying to level it up. We've got a guild house as well we can actually go to, a guild island. And at the moment I'm just farming out resources. But yeah, Glasses, if you're still here, come to Woolfield 3 whenever you're not doing anything. If you wanted to like farm out resources. Go to Ordis, or whatever that says, Ordenstead village. Go right here. There's like a walled off area, so it's already protected from enemies. And you can just farm resources, like, it's just a little quarry. So if you need siderite, or salt, or coal, it's just free. Of course, you need to get a tier 4 pickaxe to be able to farm here. Everything is tier 4. You know what else is free game, Blake? That's right, PUBG Mobile. We don't do that anymore. Actually, I've said it multiple times, especially when you're here. I would like to play PUBG Mobile again, but every time I've tried, it's like freaked out, and it just hasn't let me play it on stream. First Assassin's Creed was boring, 2 was great though, Brotherhood was a bit meh. That's where I stopped. I've hated 1. 2 was amazing for me, that's probably my favorite one. Closely followed by Black Flag, just because of the sailing. Brotherhood was very good in my opinion, but that's just because it was practically a DLC for 2. Never played Assassins before, except at friends like 13 years ago. They're good games, they've turned into garbage games, but they used to be like top end, like that was the shit. That was if somebody said that they were playing a Assassin's Creed game, that felt like a AAA game. Like that felt like a game that I was looking forward to at the end of the year when it released. And then they started releasing it like every year annually. Like, I don't know. It just got too much too quick. Became too stale. And just wasn't as good. Like, I remember the Valhalla game, or whatever it was, the Assassin's Creed Viking one. That was a mess. A buggy mess. I have 0 levels in pickaxe or mining. What about wood cutting? Because you can also get a bunch of wood just down here, and it's again just free. But unfortunately, that's not like behind a wall. That's out in the open. We're having fun with the ships, and I like walking into. Okay, pushing them into fire. Yeah, nice. Living out your fantasies. But yeah, if anybody attacks this place, there's 2 exits, first of all. There's one there, there's one up there as well. So it's pretty easy to escape. But worst case scenario, you could just unstuck to Capital. And you'll definitely get back to the capital before they break the gates. You still a phone salesman? I certainly am. I got, or actually, I don't know if I can talk about that. Because there's people in the chat that work with me, and I can't. Yeah, actually, never mind. There is something I want to talk about it, but I can't because of people in the chat, which is a bit of a shame. Fuck you, chat. Oh, I wish I could. I wish I could. Yep. Glass has got it. How much coal have I got? 200 coal, 80 siderite. I kind of want to just sit here the entire night and do this, but I know this is probably not streamable. But I guess it allows me to talk to you guys, rather than being like, oh, I can't fucking talk because it's like so intense and blah blah blah. I have to focus. So you're just gonna sit here watching me attack coal and mines for at least a few hours. Alright. Ludwig said that the most important thing is being authentically yourself, so the autism and lisp are totally valid. I don't fucking have a lisp. First of all. Autism, maybe. Considering how many Pokemon cards I have in front of me. The lisp? Oh, actually, Glasses, what level are you fishing-wise? Can you fish up cod yet? Because another thing I am doing is I'm trying to get my cooking. My cooking is level 51. I'm trying to get my cooking to level 70-something. Level 72. And then we can make a codfish fillet, which is the best quality food you can get. So if you can supply me codfish, I can supply you the best quality food, which gives you mega buffs, by the way, for being like a 10 quality. And then once we're all at that quality, anything extra, we just sell it for profit on the auction house. This whole last 30 seconds are autism, to be fair, but totally here for it. I was... Okay. This is gonna sound so bad. It possibly sounds like bullying, but I swear it's not bullying. At least it's not me bullying. But, Zach knows this autistic guy, right? And he watches him all the time on stream. And he shows me the videos. That guy's great. He's a nice guy. He thinks I hate him because I commented on one of his videos and he knew that I was like one of Zach's friends. And those two don't get along, right? But that's not the point of the story. The point of the story is a lot of the stuff that he does... He's probably a little further along the spectrum than I am, but at the same time, like, some of the stuff he does is stuff that I would probably do. Or stuff that I would, like, think is cool as well. So I've actually been thinking, am I autistic? I might need to get checked. Not that I would actually tell anybody that I'm autistic if I was. Like, what's it called? If I was, told by a doctor that I was. I wouldn't tell shit. I would just keep that to myself. But it would be good to know. I play Satisfactory? Oh god. That's a shame. We say Spectrum Strider in Dutch. It means Spectrum Warrior. I think 2018 DZ was fully there. 2018 DZ was... I look back, and I'm not going to say that I hate what I was like. I don't. I hate what I was like in, like, 2010. But 2018 DZ is, like, tolerable, but at the same time... this is going to break immersion for a lot of people here, but I don't really care anymore because that's not really me anymore. 2018 DZ was an act. That was literally just me dialing it up. Like, it's all my thoughts, don't get me wrong. It's all original thoughts. It's like plain and simple just me trying to be a dickhead. And trying to get views out of that. I was 10 in 2010, you think we'd be friends? Fuck off. I'm not Jeffrey, alright? Oh my god, speaking of Jeffrey Epstein, did you see that, that Friend Slop game? The one where you're like flying a plane? And the character's name in the trailer is Epst J. Good shit. Now you only thrust in bread. In bread? In bed? Yeah, just a very influencer try. Yeah, not gonna lie, it was that. It was me trying to create an audience, and it worked. It worked to my credit, but it wasn't like, it wasn't me, and so that's why, like, many years later, like 2021, 2022, I kind of just told the chat that I wouldn't be like that anymore, and so I haven't been like that anymore. It comes out in bursts every now and then, but it really isn't me. You wanted to be popular, yeah. Well, everybody does. If you're streaming and you're telling the chat, you want to talk about authentic. If you're streaming and you're telling people that you're not doing it for views, you're either a billionaire or you're not. You're just lying. Because the only people in the world who aren't doing it for views are the billionaires, and even then, they're doing it for views. Like, maybe I could cut some slack to a person who is playing a game and streaming it for their friends. That's probably the only real person I could cut some slack in that regard to. They aren't doing it for views. They're doing it to show their friends something cool. But even then, why would you do that on Twitch these days? You wouldn't. You would do that on, like, Discord. Or make a YouTube video. I don't fucking know what they would do. I don't have friends, so I would never be in that situation. But, but yeah, like, if you're a Twitch streamer, you're doing it for views. Plain and simple. And that's what I was doing it. That's what I was doing it for. These days, I don't stream. I stream once a week out of obligation. Like, I literally stream just to keep the community alive. And that's it. There's no other reason for me to stream. If you viewbotted in 2018, you would have been allowed? Maybe. You know who doesn't give a fuck? Oatsons played the same game for 1 year plus. Yeah, that is pretty insane. But at the same time to that, dude, like, there's a shock factor to that. There's, like, kind of a... I'm not gonna... I don't know how else to say it besides clickbait, but it's not really clickbait. It's, like... It's baiting viewers into watching his stream, though. That's why I say it's, like, clickbait. It's oh, shit, this guy's been playing this game and he's trying to get to, like, level 100 for, like, 400 days or however long it was. That's insane. I gotta watch this. But I can kind of agree with that. Man doesn't really... He just streams for fun. And I think he's probably the closest person to authentic on this platform that I've seen. But yeah, those are my 2 cents. That's why these days it's like, I just stream when I want to stream, I play what I want to play, I do Pokemon pack openings because that's what actually interests me, and that's all you get from me. You ain't getting nothing else. It's like, when people ask me for an IRL stream because it's fun, don't get me wrong, it is fun, but I'm not one to do an IRL stream every single week because it's good for it's healthy for the stream. It's good viewership. I'll do an IRL stream when I goddamn want one. Now that though, what you just said there, Hyukjun, that would be fucking sick. I would like a fishing IRL stream. But that's mainly because I kind of want to go fishing because I've never been fishing in my adult life. I went fishing when I was a kid, but not in my adult life. I've been lied to all these years. Damn straight. And I'd lie again. If you had cams, it would be goated. One cam to the rod and one just you, and then you just fucking yap. Wait, what do you mean one cam to the rod? Like, kind of looking out from the rod, like, across the water? And just one, like, on me? Like, okay, so how would I do it? It would be, like, a camera kind of on the ground looking up at me while I fish, and then another camera that's kind of like a GoPro or whatever on the rod that's, like, looking out just to see what I catch. I mean, does it have to be on the rod, though? I feel like that might get shaky. That would be very cool perspective-wise. I'm just thinking of the logistics of it, though. Could it just not be, like, on the ground as well? Or, like, not on the ground. I have, like, a... What's it called? A thing. A tripod. I could put the tripod, like, just underneath the rod. Can I put a camera, hear me out, on the lure? And then it gets eaten by the fish. Oh. Yeah, a camera on the hook, exactly. That'd be sick. I'd watch that. The last IRL stream I did was a Pokemon convention. And to be fair, it was a shit convention. It, like, I wouldn't have liked it if I didn't stream as well. But I'd like to try doing that again. And going to a convention that I actually like. Maybe solo stream it. Because I think it got a little bit hectic for me with too many people around. And also the difficult thing about, like, doing a live stream, going to a Pokemon convention, is if I don't bring cash, if I'm only doing it with credit card or whatever, paying with Pay ID, can't really do that on my phone while I'm streaming, first of all, and secondly, if I'm paying with a card, it's so scary and so easy to, like, accidentally dox my information, like leak my credit card number out. So I just don't really want to do that. I'd have to bring, like, hundreds of dollars, like maybe thousands of cash to a convention if I ever wanted to do that again. As for fishing live stream, it's something I'd like to do, but don't count on it. Because I'm lazy. I stay inside all day. It's probably not something I'll go out of my way to do. But I think it would be amazing. I'll tell you one thing that is very possible this year, though. And it requires me to go get a passport, like my passport sorted. Because I lost it. Well, I had it stolen. Long story, but regardless. Once I get my passport sorted, I can book my annual leave, my long service leave, and go overseas for like 3 months if I wanted to. Because I have 300 hours of long service leave. So that's probably the next IRL stream you'll see from me. More than anything. Pokemon collaboration. Oh, not collaboration. Well, actually, that too. Because I do want to do a Pokemon pack opening with Chris. And maybe other people as well. That would be cool too. But I'd say Pokemon collaboration, Pokemon convention, and going overseas. Those would be the next IRL streams to look out for. Why would they steal a passport? So, it was in my bag. And I left my bag on the floor of a restaurant. we realized like 2 minutes after we left the restaurant. Ran back, bag's gone. Completely gone. Asked the people at the restaurant if they can check the cameras, like what happened to the bag. Couldn't give us any information. There was literally nothing else in that bag, by the way. It was just that passport. You could do a camera of POV of that British guy that cheers when trains pass. That guy, Tom hates that guy. He's got like a fish lens camera like on his head, right? And it's just like looking down at his head. Oh, Duck Stormy! Hello. Hello, my friend. We'll miss you in Dukla 2. Dukla 2 is dead. I wish it wasn't, because I was enjoying my time on Dukla 2. Dukla 2 has been my favorite server up until it died. I would love Dukla 2 to revitalize and actually, like, breed more fights and not have CSTG or whatever the fuck they're called, like, just cheating their way to victory on the Midland side. I remember your username, Darkstormy. I remember. You were fighting on Ismir, right? This visit Netherlands, I'll show you around. Well, it's not too far off from what I want to do. I would like to do Europe, and I would like to do Japan again as well. And maybe America, but, I mean, think of how expensive that trip's gonna be. I'll make a deal. Okay, here we go. What's the deal? Go on. Just keep in mind, Darkstormy, I was given 10 gold to travel, or not travel, to change servers to Dukla 1. So, it's gotta be a good deal for me to consider switching back. How much is Japan from Australia? It's like, round trip is like 1.2. We got paid to move to Dukla. No, I got paid to move to Dukla 1. Come back to Dukla 2 and blue and yellow join up to fight the red and help get your ground back. The problem is, so I played this game, if you want to look at my hours, hold on. Now, I want to clarify by saying at least 400 of these hours are AFK. But since release, I've put, let's say, 200 hours of actual gameplay into this game, right? I would play on the off times, of the off-peak of the server, and exclusively attack Midlands. I would attack Blues as well, but that would be, like, closer to active times where it was fighting you and what were the other guys' names, like Shimmer and all of the guys in the guild, Raven's Claw, Exura I think is the other one, Rat's Toss Bag as well. But I would pretty much exclusively focus my efforts on Midlands off-peak. I would take Daimar, I would go all the way up to Leak Town, and then they'd start funneling back. They'd start fighting back, right? And so, me and Mr. Pob, who I think he's also quit the game now, because I haven't seen him online in a long time, we would fight the Midlands and hold them off all the way up until server restart. The second server restarts happen, Midlands would zerg and just take everything back in the matter of like 20 minutes. It was There's no point. It's like I can take the territory easy. It's holding the territory that's just impossible. But yeah. 1.2 damn, Australia's pretty far, huh? It is. I mean, to get to New Zealand is pretty cheap, but anywhere else, like even Indonesia has gotten expensive. Also, thank you for the follow, Dark Stormy. Are you the guild leader of Ravensclaw? I didn't know that. But yeah, that's where I stood with Dukla 2. Was the reason I swapped is because number one, I was paid to do it, but number two, there was no point in staying because there's no population on Sangmar to hold territory. We can take territory, we can't hold it. I'm flying to Vietnam in October and it's like 1K maybe in AUS. Wait, what? Really? Are you only doing Vietnam or are you doing other Asian countries as well? I've experienced an actual all-out battle with big teams. It took 4 hours to win and we lost and I still had fun. The big battles are good. Okay, I want to also preface this. This is why I do like Dukla 2. Is because the battles aren't super zergy when it's not against Midlands. I actually enjoyed fighting Izmir because it was like, I want to say 5 to 10 people average and maybe 20 people each side at best. And those fights were great. That's where you can actually show your skill and actually like make a difference in battle. I fucking hate the huge battles on Dukla 1. They're so cancer. It's like, basically what a big battle on Dukla 1 is let's take Twinfall for example. I've done this a few times, where we're defending, Izmir is attacking, because Izmir is the hugest nation on that, on Dukla 1. They'll just bring catapult after catapult after catapult, like 20 catapults just sitting outside Twinfall, all attacking the gatehouse. They're not even attacking us. We'll be sitting in the little doorway, just back up, poke, back up, poke. And it's like, just do that for fucking 30 minutes until the gatehouse breaks, and then you retreat to the next gatehouse, repeat, until the entire bastion is destroyed. That's what a fight on Dukla 1 is, and I don't like it. I haven't gained any nation points since coming to Dukla 1, because the fights are kind of all just like that. Like, you make no difference. You're just another body in a sea of people, and the fights are just too big. But the problem with Dukla 2 is, as much as I like those smaller scale battles where I can actually make a difference, it's all the same people. I would see Dark Stormy, I would see Shimmer, I would see Exura, I would see Rat's Tossbag, I would see all these same people, and there's nobody else. And it's like, at a certain point, I don't want to keep fighting the same people over and over and over again. Because, I'll give you a perfect example. At one point, I was better than Exura. Exura, out of nowhere, kind of read me, because I only really have one play, and that's my spear. I just poke. That's all I fucking do. So it's like, after a certain point, he kind of realized that, read me like a book, and now he's eons better than me in a fight. In a 1v1, he could destroy me. It's like, I don't want to be read. I want to, like, make a difference in the battle against new players, different players. I don't know. It's frustrating. It's either you get it all or you get nothing, and all is too much and nothing is too little with this game. But we did have some good fights. I do agree with that. You think Stormy way more genuine for the follow than me? Shut the fuck up, Future. Thank you for the follow, June. I really appreciate it. Where are you from? Tell us a little bit about yourself. Fucking dickhead. Maybe Korea or Japan, I don't know. I was supposed to be in uni then. Oh shit, okay. Well, wait, when is this? In October? I was actually thinking of going to Japan in October. As long as I can get my passport sorted before then. So, just saying. You want to do an IRL stream? No promises, no promises. That would be sick. Oh, dude. Give me all the slurs. So, Raven's Claw is an Australian guild, is it? That's good to know. Dukla 2's been, like, raided by the Chinese, man. Even the Sangma faction, right? Mr. Pob stopped playing. I don't know where he is. All the other, like, guys that actually are on my friends list, like, Forgotten, I haven't seen him in ages. This guy, J-Wax, I don't know how you say his name. Najib plays on Dukla 1. Senjeev plays on Dukla 1, sadly. All these people either switched to Dukla 1 or stopped playing. And they were the only English speakers that I met in this game. And all the other guys in Sangma, towards the end of my time in Dukla 2, all spoke Chinese. I could not talk to them. I'd ask them the question and then they do attack. Or whatever the fucking, like, this. They do these. Bring me a siege engine. Like, they wouldn't actually speak to me. They couldn't speak to me. Or it took, like, forever for them to reply, and it would just not make sense, their replies. You typing the slurs? You won't do it. You do nothing. I think I should be just, farming coal, honestly. These cider are for, what are these for? Is it the Zyva? Yeah, that bar. How do you say that? Zywa? Zywa bars? I need to know how to make bullet bars. That's the material that I'm up to. Shut up, Huchin. If you come back to Dukla 2, reach out to me and we can set something up, even if you want to come over for some fun and some fights. I definitely will do that, because, okay, so my guild, I'm trying to organize an event on Saturday, and I was going to do it on Dukla 1, but it really just depends on, like, how... Okay, so there's two things that I want to do. Number one, I want to level up the guild, and to level up the guild, I need nation points. And if we go to Dukla 2, I can actually earn nation points because we're not the dominant faction. However, if we stay on Dukla 1 for this event, my plan was just to try and, like, take over a castle and build it up and just go for fief points and try to take it in our name. Which, that would be cool to have on Dukla 1, but I feel like it's going to be impossible. I don't think it's going to be... It's definitely not going to be easy, but I also just think it's going to be a pain in the arse. Too hard to do. So, I don't know. I don't know what I want to do, if we want to do the event on Dukla 1 or Dukla 2. But it would be nice to get all the guildies trying to get into a battle to try and get some nation points so we can level up the guild a bunch. Get some tech points going as well. But we'll see. If you guys are available on Saturday, around, I want to say, 4 PM, Sydney time, then we'll try to be around, available around that time as well. Sweet, man. Sounds good to me. It's gonna be hard if we're trying to team up, though. We're either gonna have to stay aware of, like, what we're attacking, or we're gonna have to get the guildies, like, every guild member needs to know every player's, like, in-game name, so we're not accidentally attacking each other if we're attacking the same castle that Midland hold. Yeah, I think that would be the best thing to do. Like, if we were to actually team up, right, and attack Midlands. I don't know what Midlands hold right now, but let's say that they have Daimar. We would probably need you guys to just take... No, can we even do that? If here's a question. If Daimar Farm is owned by... If all of these are owned by Midlands, and then Ismir take Daimar Farm, can we then take Daimar Castle? Or do we have to own one of the other fiefs? At least one of them to be able to attack the castle. Who's that girl with the apple on her shield in Dukla 2? Is it... Oh god, I think I know who it is. She's the logistics girl. I think I actually know who you're talking about. Because I invited her to my guild and she didn't accept. Because she wanted to, at the time she wanted to learn the game. Oh, my pickaxe is breaking. Yeah, I can't remember her name. It starts with an A. But yeah, either you guys take the farms and stuff like that, if that works, where we can take the castle, and you guys take the bastions outside. Or, simply what Glass has said, we take Daimar, you take Lordly, or whatever, like, maybe not Lordly because that's a really hard castle to take, but, you know, we just kind of, like, overlap what we take. So we take this, you take this, we take this, you take this, we take that, etc. That might be a little bit too obvious that we're working together then, though. I don't know. It's a Halloween cosplay event in Tokyo in October. That's kind of cool. That'd be a big deal. I fucking hate Halloween. I'm not going. Dude, I actually hate Halloween though. Because people just... It's not a thing here. It's not a thing to, like, ask people for candy on Halloween. And people try to make it a thing, and it's annoying. I don't want you to knock on my door. Leave me alone. And yeah, I'm scared. Hit me up on Discord and we could sort out Saturday. Yeah, man. Sounds good. Sounds good. I'll need to see who's available for my guild, though. At the moment, I only got 2 OKs out of the entire guild for Saturday. It's kind of tricky because a lot of my guys... So some of them are Australian, and the ones that are Australian have all stopped playing. And the ones that aren't Australian do like the game, do want to play, but can't play because of time zone issues. Fucking annoying. Annoying to organize. Last time I experienced Halloween, I punched a guy in the balls for scaring me. Dude, that reminds me of one time. My grandfather, he was like an angry old man, right? And I love how this conversation comes full circle. There was an autistic guy that lived in the building that my grandfather lived in, and one day he like went down the lift, and the autistic guy had like a water gun, but he was pretending that it was a real gun, and so like he went around the corner and, you know, tried to shoot my grandfather and scared the fuck out of him. So he was so mad. He grabbed that kid, and okay, that when I say kid, the guy was like an adult, but like young adult, maybe around 20, 21, but he was autistic, like severely autistic, and it's really bad. Like it's not anything that I would condone, but it's like it's funny in retrospect because it's my grandfather, and he was like just super angry, and he was scared to death. Like he almost had a fucking heart attack when that kid came around the corner with a fake gun. Yeah, let's just say that kid did not have a good time after that. Was it this Saturday? Oh yeah, this Saturday, glasses. This Saturday at 4 PM. Also, what's up, Razen? I'm gonna TP your house on Halloween. Are you gonna like wait up? Dude, okay, if you actually do TP to my house, Razen, I want you there at the front door with a Google Play card. Could you do that for me, at least? DZ is the autistic guy in all these stories. He's on some Tyler Durden shit. I'm not. No, dude, this guy was like, he had trouble. He had real troubles. He's a very, very disturbed kid. Not gonna lie, I'm gonna come back. I came back to chat 30 seconds ago, had no context, and just wanted to type autism. I would do it. Do it right now. I wish you do it in my chat. Say it. Say it, you won't. You kinda already did. I do the same if I'm old and some bastard child does that to me. They should expect a hunt for it. That's exactly what happened. That kid was like crying, and it was brutal, and it was fucking terrifying, but deserved, in all honesty. TP is toilet paper? Oh, you're not gonna teleport to me? Please. I need you there with a Google Play card. Can you read out the numbers? I'm paying Tom to go TP your house right now. He won't do it. Nice try. He doesn't leave the house. Donut redeem. Oh. I think I'm gonna do this until my pickaxe, my final tier of pickaxe is unlocked. We're at 58%. I think that's the play tonight. And that way, I can actually go out and get whatever the material is for the bullet bars. I just need to know where it is. I have a feeling it's the meteorite that drops, but I don't know. Fighting at Tenebrook now, Red, I hate. They have absolutely ruined this game. Those Chinese Midlanders. I hate to say it, but it is just simply true. Like, Pob and I, as I was saying earlier, right? We would defend against the Midlanders. It would be like a 6v2. And you could tell that some of them were using auto blockers because no matter what you do, no matter how many people are attacking them at the same time, everything got blocked. But what we would do is I would treat them like an NPC and just essentially kite the guy that was using an auto blocker and then Pub would just pelt them with arrows, and there's nothing they can do to block that. It was great. So fun. We'd actually defend, like, we defended this castle here. Not Sapphire. Scarsdale. We defended Scarsdale so many times against, like, waves of 5 to 10 different Midlanders. Just 2v10ing them. 2v5ing them. They're not good quality. They're just, like, really, really, really good quantity compared to, like, every other faction. What was Zach doing in VC earlier? He wanted a VC. He was talking to me about Kyle, another autistic. And that's pretty much it. I played some Kenshi and FIFA while he was in the VC, and then he abandoned me. When I went to go to the bathroom, I came back and he was gone. Can I spin the wheel for someone else? What do you mean spin the wheel? We don't do that here. That's autistic DZ's thing. I don't know why he's so obsessed with Kyle, man. And I'm not gonna lie, and this, I hope Zach doesn't see this. Don't clip this, by the way. Genuinely, I'm not even memeing right now. The stuff that he showed me wasn't funny. It was just like, I didn't really get it. And so I just went, oh, okay. And I just had to, like, pretend, enjoy what I was watching, but I was not enjoying it. I'm kind of sick of the Kyle era. However, good news, Kyle is nearly at 1,000 subs, which is pretty cool, pretty amazing. Good on the guy. I wanna see a. That's a video I'd like to see. Is a 1,000 sub video from Kyle. I'm in a tuk-tuk and it's moving me in every angle possible, so you're safe from clips. Thank God. But yeah, glasses, rosin, Team Teal, if you're here, welcome. Let's try to do an event on Saturday, and let's try to do it with Dark Stormy's guild. I think that would be fucking sick. At work, so just saying hello. Fair enough, man, fair enough. Hope work goes well for you and goes fast. This game is 90% played at nighttime. True. I just farm, man. That's my life. I just farm. I'm just gathering resources constantly.
So big. That's some meat.
Thank you. Thank you for the follow and knock on. The grind never stops. It really doesn't. Not for me. I'll come back and clip. Well, no. No, you won't. I'll do my best to be on. Thank you, man. It would be really cool to see if we can get, like, the entire guild. I am so poor. Oh my god, I just looked at my money. I have a gold. Alright, I need to... I've been spending money on, like, armor smithing resources and leveling up. I'm level 78 armor smithing now. And I have 5 tier 5 recipes that I can actually make. I just need to get the armor smithing level to 84 minimum, and then I can make it all, which is pretty sick. Hey, you just started playing yesterday. How are you enjoying it? Welcome on in. What server did you join, and what faction? Very cool to see a new player. I'm also relatively new, even though I've got 500 hours played. A lot of it is AFK farming and playing since the relaunch that happened last month. My game cycle right now is Power World every day for 30 minutes, Vice City every day for an hour, and Spyro one world 100% every night. That's okay, you can stop that and play Gloria Victis with us on Saturday. Let's say I don't play. Is your server... Wait, let's say I do play. Is your server going to give me 500 MS? So, right now, I'm not on my main server, and I'm at 350 ping. So, probably, yeah. But Joey Cruz plays... He's in America, right? He plays on our server, and he says that it's mostly fine. I'm not sure if John's still in chat, Team Teal, but he could probably attest to that as well. Midland and second EU server just hit level 50. Nice, man. Shame that you're on Midland, though, because I'm in a different faction. I'll never be able to play with you, but that's okay. Pretty sick that you're already level 50, halfway to 100. Very nice. You need any advice? I'm more than happy to dish it out. Are you doing any crafting or just focusing on combat at the moment? Do I need to pick a specific thing to play with you, Australian President? Yes, so at the very, very least, you don't need to choose the same server as us because you can swap servers whenever you like. Like right now, I'm on Wolffield 3, which I think is... Yeah, Wolffield is the European server. But you just need to choose the right faction. That like the same faction as us, which is Sangmar, which is like... Basically, you've got three factions. There's Midlands, which is like French slash English knights and medieval kind of vibe, which is the one that I wanted to choose, but Tom and I made characters together, and we ended up deciding on Sangmar. Sangmar is basically, imagine like Roman Arabs. I don't know how else to explain it. And then Izmir, which is like your Vikings. Your Viking faction. Kinda unsure on what I should work on next. I'd like to craft stuff. Have you finished your main quest line to get to the PvP map? Like, you probably have gone to the PvP map already, but have you finished the main quest line on the starter island yet? If you're gonna craft, there's two things that I recommend. Number one, instead of crafting, focus on gathering and get your mining up and your forestry up. Those two in particular, very, very good for mining, or rather for crafting, gaining your own resources to then craft. Logistics is good for money, but it's not really like crafting based. It's more bringing supply from castle to castle and like, have you ever seen players with like their wagons and they're like tugging them along? That's what the logistics is. Fishing is very good for cooking specifically. Archaeology is what you should be doing AFK at night. Every night you should be going to the little archaeology spot just outside your city and just digging. And if you can keep your PC on the entire night and do that, you'll just wake up in the morning with a bunch of resources that you can then use for crafting in the morning. The main thing with crafting, it doesn't really matter what you do. Of course, you kind of want to craft items and like weapons and armor that you're going to wear. So, for example, I went armor smithing because I wear heavy armor. So a lot of the stuff that I learn is typically heavy armor. You can make medium armor as well, but I don't make light armor because that's all tailoring. But the main thing is, whatever you choose to craft, you need this buff from what's called the Deadly Harvest, So basically server hop until you find that the Deadly Harvest performance bonus buff is up and you've got a 40% bonus crafting chance. Because that will give whatever you craft a chance to be a better quality. And then, ideally, you want to teleport to one of the loot zone castles that your faction might own and use the workbenches. Always use the workbenches in those loot zone castles, because that'll give you more XP than just doing it at the capital city or doing it without a workbench. Those are the main things. I think armor smithing is good, and it actually can make money, and it's pretty easy to do as well. Tailoring, I leveled up relatively quickly but before I stopped caring about it. Cooking can make you a lot of money because food is always in demand. But realistically, this game has no restriction. You can do all of those crafting options. Like you don't have to be an armor smith. You don't have to be a weaponsmith. You can do all of it. You can be a jack of all trades and literally just level up everything to 100. It's about, I guess, what you do first, and I think, for me, the best thing that I did was armor smithing. Blueprints are unlocked because you get those little scrolls from, like, loot, or you can simply go to the marketplace vendor, which is like the auction house in this game. You can just look up whatever recipe that you want and buy it. So if you press C, you see how this has a little question mark? I don't know this recipe. So if I wanted to learn the recipe to make this metallurgic furnace, I would just go to the auction house and just type that in. And buy it for whatever the cost is. It's just the easiest and best way to do it, in my opinion. The high tier recipes, they all come from like end game content, which I'll be honest, I do, but it's just a big zug. It's not really that fun. So it's too tedious. I just don't really like doing it. No, you're all good. You're all good. If I can be helpful, I will try to be. But I'm also, like, still learning this game. So I'm probably not giving the most efficient answers here. I think forestry. So chop every wood log that you can see. Turn those logs into wood billets and sell those on the auction house. You'll make money super fast. If your faction, it probably doesn't because your Midlands. I actually don't know what the equivalent area for Midlands is. It's probably this one. Let's see. Yeah, I would guess it's this one. So there is an area on this left side of the map called Twinfall, which is this place here. And this place has this section right here, that little building that you see. It's just a bunch of logs. And just across the bridge, just right over here, is a little farm. So my farming route is I start here, I put down a bunch of flax. So I got flax seeds and then I placed it all. I wait for it to grow over here while I'm chopping wood. And so I'll chop the wood, come back, check on the flax. There's 3 beehives here as well. So I'll farm the beehives every time I check on the farm. And then I'll go back to the wood, chop more, come back, get the beehives, get the honey. And then when the flax is grown, I replant it. And I do that for hours. And that'll make me like probably 20 gold a day just doing that. And that also gives you not only forestry, but it gives you cooking level. I haven't cooked a single recipe, but I'm level 51 cooking. So, if you want a good farm route to do, I think that's a pretty good thing. Pretty good area. If you can find the equivalent area of Twinfall for your faction, jump over there when you can. I just want to finish achievements in the other 2 games and play Power World at my own pace. I have to go into work every day, so I don't have much time during the weekdays. The game cycle is at least better than just playing... oh. Yeah. Yeah. It is at least better than Valorant. Yeah, okay, so Order of the Faith is the equivalent area. I thought so. Thank you for confirming, and welcome. Leak Town, I find, is worse, though, than Twinfall, just purely based on the fact that the farm is slightly further away than the logs, and the logs don't have as many decent logs as you get in Twinfall. I think it's 2 in Leak Town, whereas it's 3, unless I'm just blind. Hang on, can I just double check that? Oh, it doesn't actually show. Yeah, I'm pretty sure there's only 2 decent logs here, unless I've just missed one. It's just a longer run as well, from the farm there to this spot. Whereas Twinfall is so close. It's like just across the bridge. Less running time. Oh, I probably just missed it then. Either way, Twinfall's always been the place that I've loved. Ever since... So, okay, Dukla 2 is the server that we initially chose, right? And first day, first area that we captured was Twinfall. And then, without knowing what it does, me and my guild members built it up because we thought it was sick that you could, like, build up Twinfall in any of the areas. Like, it was wooden walls, and we built it up to be stone. I thought that was amazing. And all the while, we were getting thief points, and then our guild ended up owning Twinfall by the end of it. And we were like, holy shit, this is ours. We held it for like 4 or 5 days before it got taken over. I love Twinfall. It's such a cool area. So yeah, if you've got Twinfall, I highly recommend. I'm only here right now because I want to get the last tier of the pickaxe, and I do need coal, and I do need salt and ciderite as well. So this just happens to be a really nice spot that I just stumbled across. I've never been here before. This is a really nice little spot for farming minerals. We still have Twinfall. It's your castle. Of course it's your castle. Actually, hang on. Stormy, were you the one that... There was one of the Raven's Claw guys. I think it was you. Okay. For a few days, I didn't log into Dukla 2 because I had already swapped to Dukla 1 at that point. But I did check on Dukla 2. I went back a few days later, and I went into your land just to see if you guys were active. And then I was like, oh, fuck it. I'll just farm in Twinfall. Let's see, what's the worst that could happen? And I started planting my shit, and then one of the Raven's Claw guys comes out and destroys all my flax. I'm like, no! I wanted to farm here. And then I like hid. I put my weapon away. So that's another thing, by the way. If you put your weapon away, and then you crouch, your health bar will be hidden. Why is it not letting me do that? There you go. Your health bar will be hidden when you crouch. So I crouched in the bushes, just waiting for this person to go away. That was you! It was you! Okay, thank you for not killing me, by the way. I came up behind you because admittedly I wanted to kill you because you destroyed my flax. But then I was like, oh, I'm not gonna win this. I literally just couldn't be bothered, so I just like stopped attacking. And then you just walked away. You just walked away and just let me keep farming the wood. So thank you for doing that. Oh man. Lumber yard there as well? What, like near where I am? That's actually how I found this area. I was actually, you can see that I've got my master's pickaxes, not pickaxes, wood cutting axes, right? I was coming here for the excellent wood, but then my pickaxes were broken, so I went back here. I was like, what the fuck is this section? Why is this like segmented off from the castle? And then I happened to find this little quarry. Oh. That building southeast. Yeah, this one, right? This is where the lumber mill is. Or are you saying there's one, like, here? Next to the keep? What, this? I haven't seen that yet. Okay, we'll go check that out. Let me call my horse, actually. Oh, okay. What kind of wood is there? Great and excellent. Nice. Alright, there you go. So that is 100% better than the area that I was going to, because there's nothing there to protect you. Go into the building at the mine and get the chest. What, like this building here? Building with a door. Oh, that one right there. I've not spent any time in the loot zone, by the way. This is all new to me. Oh, okay. I can't because I'm not on the main. This is not my main server. Who the fuck is attacking me? Anyways, yeah, I only came to this server because it was quiet. If you are at Loot Zone Keep, make sure you loot those buildings. They stuff in the chest grows the longer they are unlooted. Oh shit! Wow. Okay, I didn't know that. Thank you for letting me know. So realistically, I should be swapping back to my main server and just checking these buildings every now and then. Interesting, interesting. Because I'm pretty sure we own this castle. Let me, go check out that lumber mill. Might just quickly dump my resources. Holy shit, the turning on this server ping is horrendous. It's so bad. I'm on 360 ping. I know it's not in here, but I'm just gonna quickly bank everything just to be safe. See, we're all learning. There's always somebody who can teach you that little bit extra. It's great. Thank you, thank you. I really appreciate it. Get in there. Where did that go? God, I need to organize my bank properly again. It's an actual mess. Oh well. Every loot zone with loot zone keep with the village has a lumber mill next to the keep somewhere. Lublin, Great Fall, etc. don't have a lumber mill. Okay. But I'm pretty sure we do own this. Okay, I might swap servers. Is there a second door over here? I don't think so. Oh, there is. Might swap servers back to Dukla. Just to quickly check. Got some guards, I see. How good is this? Oh, getting some excellent wood. Literally the best wood that you can get. And it's just here. And worst case scenario, the guard, I could just hide behind the guards and back up to the castle, to the keep. That's so good. I find it's faster to just swing on it, but you're obviously going to lose a lot more stamina doing it that way. The higher you get in speed going sideways in the tree, the better auto swing becomes. But if you aren't fast sideways, chopping it manually is always quicker. What do you mean by sideways? I don't get it. I don't quite understand. coming out of the right of the main node that lets you see the axe. You mean this? Oh, you're talking about these. You're talking about these. So it's faster if you level these up. I see. I get what you mean. I was like, sideways? Do I have to do this, like, physically sideways? Huh? Yeah, right. That makes sense. Oh man, now that I know about this, I kind of just want to chop wood again. Dude, I'll be fine. Unless, like, I get jumped by 4 or 5 people. And even then, I can just back up to the castle. Use the NPCs to help me. And, yeah, I probably will get killed by somebody. Like, I don't think my skill can outperform the ping on this server. 350 ping, by the way. But I could just shield up. I've got such a strong shield. Oh, is that what that means? I always just assumed if you see somebody... like, I just would run in if it says, like, castle blah 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 is under attack. Or, like, an area close by is under attack. I would just run away. But I guess that makes sense. Never really thought about what that message actually meant when I wasn't actually sieging. So I wonder how much these sell on the auction house for compared to other wood. And I wonder if, like, finished excellent wood is, like, a lot better than just regular logs. Right, okay. Because, like, okay, maybe there's just some guy that's AFK in Twinfall, but every time I go to Twinfall on this server, I generate so many siege points, I never get attacked. So there's probably just one guy that's just there. But he's not being killed, he's just standing there for, like, days. Oh, hello, wood? Yeah, maybe. Maybe. Which is a smart idea, honestly. You get the rich fishery there, just... Nobody's really gonna look there. Especially not on this server. So let's see. Whoa, my forestry is 50% complete. Let's go. What's my mining at? 31%, but this is kind of close. No, I'll just keep doing wood. Or should I check the other side? I might... Okay, after I chop this wood, I'm going to swap back to Dupla. Just because I'm curious. If I quit the game here... I'll go inside, I'll go inside. Just in case. Pretty sure I wouldn't die if I just quit the game there, but just in case. But swapping servers is going to send me back to the capital city anyway. Alright. Let's swap. And then we'll look for those chests. Ugh. Okay, here we go. I'm starting to get tired. I might actually have to call it. Let me check this first. Oh, there's a frontier pass. Let me do that first. It's free money. Have you guys done the Commander Owen thing and Road to Your Deaths? In what regard? War or Siege? I don't know what the Commander Owen thing is. Oh, come on. How is that not... I don't understand the loot priority. I assume it's based on like how much damage and stuff you do, but it's like I feel like I did enough damage there to take loot, but it didn't give me the priority. No priority. Do they have to be targeting me, maybe? Is that what it is? Yeah, but that's the thing, though. Like, I would have assumed it's whoever does the most damage, right? But I'll do the most damage a lot of the times. No priority for me. Amazing. The reason I know I'm doing the damage a lot of the times, not then, but like, I'll be using the catapult against the elephant. And Tom will also be using a catapult against the elephant. And then we'll do like fucking however much damage it is total that we do. The other team does the slightest bit of damage to finish the elephant off, and then they get the loot. We don't get the loot. Like, we hit them every time. It's so weird. But anyway. Give me the reward. Or do I want the... No, I want the quilted... I want the quilted canvases. At the moment. I'm gonna have to organize my bags. Hello? Uh-oh. What was I going to check? I was going to check... Do we own this? We do. It looks like Izmir are attacking Midlands. And it's an hour until Deadly Harvest is over, so they're probably going to try to attack, like, all of them. Well, it looks like they fended off Lublin. Interesting. Fuck it, let's go check. What's the worst that could happen? This customer asking me all kinds of hard questions, and I just lied and asked my boss, and all my lies were true. Charisma. GG. Well done. So who do I pick to not play with DZ? That's fucked. You want to pick the Sangmar faction to not play with me. You should definitely pick Sangmar. They are the... God, what would they be? They're Arab Romans. Byzantines, I guess, would be the closest to what they are. Yeah, they're Turkish. So, hang on. It's this building here. It's on the bottom floor. What am I doing? Damn! Alright. So yeah, we should really just be doing runs to those buildings every now and then. I'm gonna go check the mine one. It's either people don't know about this or like there's just nobody on this faction to do it. Okay. Got stuck on the door. Somebody else has been here recently. Okay. That's actually so cool. Cool. Very, very cool. Is there any other buildings that I missed? Mine and farm, 2 buildings in that walled village. Wait, so there's a mine and a farm building as well? Oh, no. Never mind. Oh, right, grateful. I see. Well, I would go check, but number one, I need to go to bed. And number two, I need to go pee really badly. So I'm going to end it there. And put myself AFK fishing. But thank you for the tips, Walea. I don't know how you say your name. That's why I've avoided saying it. But I assume it's Walea. Take care, everybody. I will catch you, I don't know when, because I barely stream. But I will be on for a guild event on Saturday. Maybe we'll stream it, maybe we won't stream it. Who knows? If you're in the guild, make sure you're there. Join our Discord. And I'll catch you next time. Do I have anybody to raid? Actually, let me quickly check before I go offline. Let's raid... Oh, fuck. Let's raid Joey. Team B-side. Alright. Take care, everybody. See you later.